Konnichiwa minasan, Phantom desu. Good afternoon, everybody. It's Phantom. Looks like everything is working correctly. You guys can all hear Honkai Star Rail, it looks like. You can hear me. That's good. It's been a long time since I've run this game, so trying to kind of make sure everything's working correctly. Okay. It's not very loud right now, but it will get louder, so I'm probably going to leave it at -4, so it's not too loud. Alright, so today we are going to be going through the Honkai Star Rail 3.0 update story. If you're at all familiar with Final Fantasy XIV or any other MMORPG that gives free updates, it's a free update to the main story, which is going to have a lot of cool stuff, a lot of scenes, and it might take me more than 4 hours. I don't know. We'll find out. I actually have no idea how long the story is. It could be really long. It could be really short. I am leaving the English voice actors on. I know several of them have not been in Genshin, and even a couple have not been in Zenless. And there's definitely been a lot of missing voices from Honkai Star Rail. No. I'm not sure how much of those are because of contracts and drama with the studios that they work with, possibly getting into AI. I'm not sure how much of that is rumor, how much of that is fact, but I just hope that the voice actors all come back, and they all come back in a way that they're happy with what they're doing, and nobody's stealing their voices. And we don't need any more Ursulas over here. So, with that in mind, I'm going to go ahead and get started. Just recentering to make sure that I'm looking at you guys. Alright, and notice my cute little tapir pet. That we might get a better pet. We'll see.
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Black Swan isn't joining us? See, there's the first missing voice, Himiko. I will be voicing them. I'm not going to do a good job, but I will at least make sure you don't have to read. She doesn't think it's right to join in on our vote when she's only hitchhiking with us, so she's waiting in the party car. Though she did say that she believes we'll be ending up deciding on Amphorius. She can read our minds. I'm sure everyone has a destination in mind. Where's Sunday?
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party car to rest. Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
Let's send him to a Washtopia.
That's unexpected, all right. But let's not do that.
I just remember last time we went through tried to go through Washtopia, ended up with us getting ambushed by the remnants of the propagation, a swarm of bugs that like to explode on people.
Since everyone's here, Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Mikhail's homeworld. Lushaka was hit by a rising sea levels after the Stellaron disaster, though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now.
Next, we have Melustanin, the agate world.
That's where Adrilla the Beauty ascended, a world of undying allure. It's also said to be one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster. Probably not the safest choice.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the eternal land, Amphorius.
Planet not recorded in the databank. And a world even Okivili has never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
Apparently they're running out of trailblaze power because they haven't been doing enough trailblazing in adventurous enough locations. So... No one wants to go to Edo Star?
They suffered an ambush by the Antimatter Legion some time ago. According to the IPC, the enemy was repelled, but Edo Star placed their planet on temporary lockdown. I'm afraid there's nothing we can do there.
Oh.
Amphorius does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphorius, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Agreed. So, everyone's leaning toward the Uncharted world. It seems we've got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express. That includes me too. I'm in for Amphorius.
Looks like Pom-Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is Amphorius.
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Don't forget to share the good news with Miss Black Swan.
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down. Absolutely. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Akivili. We don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
Cherry, this is your first time exploring beyond the astral charts, isn't it? Are credits going to be useless there? That's quite the detail to fixate on. Perhaps you should be worrying about language barriers instead? But we'll be fine. Let's just say I have a backup plan. I'll reveal it when the time comes. Party car! Love that this got added. This is so cool.
I'm never telling jokes again. My humor simulation circuits have taken up smoking.
Looks like you've decided on your next stop. I see. Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphorius. A very wise decision.
Why is the garden turning to us for help?
Truth be told, it's more of a personal request. Memo keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before? It's my duty to salvage unknown memories, and the Amphorius that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like the treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach. I need a sharp nail to break through that glass, and that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphorius, cut through the thick mist, and bring the world's memories back to light.
Am I the only one that looks at the thing, the like brooch on her neck, and immediately thinks Kingdom Hearts? Like, it looks exactly like something I would expect to see from Kingdom Hearts.
I trust you won't disappoint me.
Okay, so apparently it was a decision between packing or not packing. No, I do not want to take a short rest in the party car. I want to continue chatting with people. Because I don't get to revisit these, these moments and get to chat with them later. Though I'm sure if I get to chat with Don Hung, he's not going to be voiced. Yeah. I can't provide many details about our destination this time. You can ask the memo keeper if you want to know more. Oh-ho, the databank's getting a huge update. I suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time. We've never had this many passengers on board before. I'm still not used to it. Why don't you head to the party car first? I'll see you later.
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish.
Honestly, it's not about the games that are made in the middle of the journey. It's about the chaos of, like, building toward the climax of the adventure. So, to be perfectly honest, my favorite option is not here. My favorite part is near the end when everything's starting to become chaotic and we're not sure how it's all going to tie together, but things are starting to come to a head. And that's the most exciting part of a story.
Me too! This time in Amphorius, let's make sure we get a group photo that everyone loves. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
Yeah. Definitely.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
There's nothing there. Confusing. The answer lies hidden in the starry sky.
Ooh, it's a
Here it
Mobius
is,
strip.
The isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror. The eternal land, Amphorius.
Whoa, it's in the shape of an 8.
As you can see, Amphorius is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet. Yet the Guardian caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
3 paths to weave and fetter Amphorius, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must have been home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos, that is hard to fathom.
Agreed. We already know one of the 3 paths to be the erudition.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling Amphorius for us. What about the final path?
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the 3rd path a mystery. I don't know what it is either. Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other 2 paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue at all. This white ribbon of light encircling Amphorius might very well be a product of the 3 interwoven paths. Only when Path Striders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about the planet. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean, in a vacuum of the oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field. Have no fear, resilient little me will volunteer. I know you're fearless even in the face of death, but don't act recklessly. Everyone values you. Looks like someone is is all set and itching to get off the train.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
Hey, where's March 7th? She said something about her camera before going back to her room. I haven't seen her since the warp. That's not like March. She's usually the most excited about expeditions. Let's drop by her room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something having to do with the remembrance. That makes me worry about March because she's, because of her amnesia. March, are you in there?
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
Did you come down with something?
I doubt it. Pretty girls aren't supposed to get sick.
Miss Black Swan, could you take a look at the memories in this room?
Gladly.
Black Swan pressed her forehead against March 7th's head as if, as if feeling the latter's body temperature.
Being March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Could she be actually from Amphorius?
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphorius itself.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphorius.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better. Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
Leave it to me.
I know I can always count on you.
Why don't we take our discussion outside so March 7th can rest?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphorius?
No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to six-phased ice yet. It's more likely that some kind of energy on Amphorius affected her before any of us. Cherry, I want you to take Don Hong... Yeah. I want you and Don Hong to take the lead in this trailblazing expedition. Are you up for it? Pretty sure we're gonna need some more help. Not to worry. We have a knack for finding trustworthy friends wherever we go. Amphorius is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Express has been roped in to help in some way or another. Venturing into an unknown world is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you'll both have each other's backs.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Chin up, Walt. You'll get your chance out in the field.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Great. Sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car then, you two. I have prepared a backup plan before our departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it so soon. I suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time. Now that our ground exploration team is assembled, I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you. Your very own car!
The Express is splitting up? Amphorius is outside the Interastral Peace Telecommunications coverage zone, so there's no chance of remote communication when you're there. Uncoupling and using one of the Express's cars as your landing capsule is the best way we can ease your exploration. It can also be your safe house once you're on Amphorius.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphorius and land you somewhere safe.
Woohoo! A powerful engine to send cars blasting off in space.
Oh, no you don't. Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, alright?
I'll make sure to keep an eye on
Get
her.
going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
I'm ready. This is gonna be epic.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
It is a Mobius strip. Whoa! Sometime later. Danheng? Danheng is slumped in the corner of the wreckage, his well-being uncertain. That was one stylish landing, bro. Wait, you see Danheng's chest rising and falling, proof that life still lingers within him. A slap always helps. You suddenly felt the urge to slap him for no reason. There are no grudges, just some thoughts just spontaneously appear like that. Sorry, Danheng. Sorry for what? Pardon me for not keeping you safe. I'm not currently on the preservation path, so I couldn't block for you. How long were we out for? You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. We should try making contact with the Express. Himiko, we made a smooth landing on Enforius. It looks like there's a civilization down here. Farewell, my friends. Message failed to send, of course. I guess as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now. Let's find some place safe to set up a base of operations first. The statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Enforius. We can only hope they're not hostile towards outsiders. Are we back to being fugitives again? It's adorable. What is it? Shh, someone's here. Someone's here? Ready weapons, stay alert. Let's find out what's behind that gate. Hold on, it opened on its own? Oh my gosh, it is adorable. Why is it so dark? Is it nighttime already? Over there, that pink thing. You see it too? Yes, it's not an illusion. There it is again. Is it doing all of this? This phenomenon is hard to explain. Whoa. Freaky. It's gone. That happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Did you see what the creature looked like? A rabbit of sorts? It's unlike any of the known species in our databank. But I guess that's to be expected. We know nothing about Enforius after all. Back when we were trailblazing on Irola 6, we knew its history and terrain before even arriving on the planet. With Enforius, all we have is whatever little black swan told us about the world. But we can't afford to screw up this trailblazing expedition. I'm afraid we must plan for the worst. Putting a potential language barrier aside, that was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to manage a planet as far out and isolated as this, having the expertise to create such sophisticated weaponry. Is it any match for your dragon transmutation? I can't tell for sure. But let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move. Now that's one monumental city gate. Imposing, somewhat archaic. Could it be a cultural site? It looks like no one lives in this area, and a strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen, but... Look at that. A giant sphere. Judging from the prevalence of these colossal structures, the civilization has more than just great engineers and architects. The structures also indicate a universal belief system. If only it were closer, I'd be able to make out the details. If you want to take some photos, now would be the perfect time. A giant sphere stands between heaven and earth in the distance. At its top, the sky appears torn open, or rather, it seems to have willingly opened a circular rift. Inside, a swirling vortex churns, and the clouds periodically reflect the golden glow. If March 7th were here, she'd definitely use her girl's imagination to come up with some whimsical and creative metaphors for the scenery. Unfortunately, it's up to you to take on the team's photographer duties now. Don't forget the city gate, too. Across the cliff, the Grand Palace gates remain silent, unwilling to reveal any of the history and secrets hidden behind it. What can lie within the gate? You can't help but let your imagination run wild. Bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abyss. Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice softly whisper in your ear.
Hello? Oh, snap out of it and click the shutter already.
These turned out great. They deserve the most prominent spot on the photo wall. They just moved, didn't they? Something's wrong. Watch out! Were they at this location before? These things aren't breathing. Inorganic life forms? It looks like they want to keep us here. With a dead end and a cliff edge behind us, there's no other way out. We're going to have to fight them. You can't stay trailblazing until you land a hit with your bat. Let's do this. Attacking enemies a number of times can destroy their war armor. When war armor is destroyed, it deals damage to enemies. The laser action regenerates energy for the attacker. Attacking enemies with destroyed war armor will also deal extra damage to them. War armor will be completely repaired at the end of an enemy's turn. So it's just toughness.
Unite our goals.
Sam in position.
I had it on auto. Alright.
Dreams do come true.
I hit the mark.
The mood is
Alright.
shall begin.
Venturing destroyed the war armor. Energy regenerated. War armor stacks additionally applied. War armor stacks additionally applied by free troop cleared.
The dice have been cast. But... or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Yes, I just canceled the speed up because this is just too epic.
This is more than a battle. Live to fight! Fight you live!
Correct.
Firefly, type 4, in position. I shall set the seas ablaze!
The long dream has vanished.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Let's improvise.
There we go.
Live to fight! Fight humans!
Have we met before?
How about
Take your
no
patience.
damage?
It's my turn.
This is more than a battle.
There we go. They just keep on coming. How do we break free from this? Oh, hello.
Look out! You've got something interesting.
Thief, give me back my baseball bat.
No harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
Hey, I can understand what he's saying. Everyone to be
Roaming
safe.
around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet. If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
Oh, I didn't see them there. A civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precaution. So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Visitors from above.
Fine on. Look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble? You even ruined his weapon! I've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated. Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right. You don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. Put me on high alert.
I understand. We're trailblazers from beyond the sky. You're telling them everything already? There's no point in concealing anything. They saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they wouldn't be standing around talking to us.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you. The same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent. And why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Finam, from ID's Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
That's an unusual name. I'm Don Hung. I'm Nicolatic Baseballer who's missing a baseball bat.
Oh, you mean this marvel of a weapon? Sorry, but why don't you tell me your name in return for your weapon?
Jerry.
Friendship really does spark friendships, huh?
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
We've just arrived and still have many questions. If you two can ensure our safety, traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please, lead the way. How do you view the situation? How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language? I have been trying to come up with possible theories for that, though the answer still eludes me. Perhaps, like Euryalus 6, Amphorius was served by the Silver Rail some eons ago, but the databank would at least have some record of the planet if that were true. The way the girl uses us, we and us to refer to herself is unusual too. I doubt it's just a habit of speech. But compared with our other suspicions, sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now. Let's get moving and hope the problems will resolve themselves naturally. Their appearance was suspiciously well timed. Yes, the timing is suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspected they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they're clearly not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume they're not on the same side as the attackers. About your spear. Though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gained some important insight. Amphorius' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged the Cloud Piercer. It looks like this world is nowhere nearly as primitive as we had first thought. Perhaps they have more to surprise us with at this holy city they mentioned. And there's more to this fight on than meets the eye. I agree. To disarm you in a flash and even snap my spear, he's no ordinary person. He was also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. I tried probing for more information on Amphorius, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe this indicates he doesn't care, or he doesn't believe he can easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is still going to be resolution by force. Someone arguing in the temple? Let's go take a look, and remember, keep it friendly. No, I'll never agree to that.
Virtus, you acted on your own to ask the Chrysosaurs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysosaur. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysosaur. Oh, these two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Finon. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, Finon. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akima, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Your ride is here. Why isn't everyone out yet? No idea what you're saying. The elder spoke of the end times just now and claimed that no place in Euphorius is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
Please give us a moment to discuss it. Finon interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from the refugee, and now he's saying the girl will answer our questions. His intent is obvious. He's hiding something from the refugees? Yes. I believe he thinks it's worse for others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the sky. There's a rift between us and the locals, so let's play along with Finon for now. We can also learn what Treeby thinks when we're alone with her. Alright, we'll go. If we're to be companions on this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
Huh.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you? As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
But the road ahead is cut off. Is Dong Hung finally going to be able to jump? What are you talking about?
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. Alright, silence, please! We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter to Lantern, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory. Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
Ooh. This is unbelievable.
How's that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Huh. Something is blocking this.
Isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace. Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet?
Okay. So it seems that whatever they're doing to turn back time and restore the place the way it was before is being blocked by whatever's whispering that.
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin! No holding back. Unite our goals.
Joining the battle.
Attack! You both have impressive fighting skills.
It would be better if I still had my weapon.
More than a battle.
I'm sorry.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Yeah, good luck getting through this team.
Thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
Looks to me like you still prefer living.
We deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the Holy City, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh no, to think that I, a mere tribal priest, dare lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stayed, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysoceres.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet. So let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and now we have even more. Now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find the time to answer a few of them?
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
Okay. Who are the Chrysoceres?
Deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins. Just as the word implies, it's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
Darn finality is still after me. Are you saying our civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end. The ancient gods of Amphorius, once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
What was the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the three titans of fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
Your answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Emporia since ancient times. Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? Oh, great Kefali, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Huh?
What's with the stage effects? I saw that looked all hung. They're big purple dinosaurs.
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone.
Traumas. That's what they're called. What magnificent creatures.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called Dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
You see all the white shells jutting out from the Droma's limbs and plan to use them as footholds. Droma's let out a dissatisfied growl and easily tosses you several meters away. This is your idea of docile?
I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
Carefully, rather, Dromas.
See? Easy, wasn't it? Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty. We've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save Amphorius from its doom. Just like how the 4 of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
He even included the 2 of
Suffering's
us.
bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated? Then we're off. Next stop, Akuma.
Back to the drama is like a cradle. You eventually fall asleep. I can't read it that fast. City's under attack.
Have we met?
You call this safe? That's not how Tribute described it at all. These are the enemies we met back in the Abyss. It seems this is also the work of the Strife Titan.
Things can unite our goals. Dreams of a past life are now all gone. Let us dance once more.
The mood is set. Let the show begin! Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Set to the sea, go play! Fight to land!
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
I hit the mark. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Set to the sea, go play!
No dirty. Watch your head.
Fight!
Dream vanished.
Bonk.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land? Please, I beg of you, save Akuma. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
Stay calm and leave this to us. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
This is all very esoteric and confusing. I expected the Holy City to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield. Do you think this Nikador is related to the destruction? I don't think so. These Titankin have obvious differences to the Antimatter Legion. Our priority now is to find Phynon.
The main road's been blocked off. Triby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon thee. Oryx!
Lift up the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Huh. How's the situation?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again. I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies. Now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
We took care of some enemies.
You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Akuma is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
But I thirst for battle.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Oh, Kefali, throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
What are you doing? It's not safe here. Seek shelter quickly.
No. It's very safe here.
The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch. No one will die. The heroes will protect the city.
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Yanis. Faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
No holding back. The mood is set. Let the show begin! Share good fortunes.
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Dreams do come true.
Get wrecked.
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
Sure, I'll play along.
Firefly.
How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
Oh, we're back.
3 trees?
We are Trian. We are Trinan. We are Trevi. Wait, no. Now is not the time for introductions.
The surprises never ceased in Emphorius.
Joey, D has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him.
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you three to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Emphorius. Wouldn't that be Akama? Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe!
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akama. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, let's keep on moving then.
Okay.
He is surrounded by enemies!
What?
The rear is secured now. This is the result of your efforts?
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
Oh dear.
Carelessness will be your downfall. Deliver. Mere child's play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone.
The mood is set just right.
Are you talking to me?
Are you trying to destroy the holy city?
Share good fortunes.
Stand in position.
Ah, boy.
Until everything
Money at all.
burns to ashes!
Firefly. will set this scene ablaze! Let's improvise.
Sure, I'll play along.
I'll catch up.
Dreams of a past life.
Oh, I hate reverberation. It's a two-step stun. Basically, when they hit you twice, they stun you.
Let's see this fight cloud scattered.
And your next turn basically gets skipped.
What? Tonus?
Fine on.
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
And there's people here get stranger and stranger.
Told us to protect the citizens. Were you ignoring what she said?
Aglaya. Okay. That's a name I'm not unfamiliar with. It's one of the names in Final Fantasy XIV as the Endwalker Lancers. There's Aglaya, Euphrosyne, and I can't remember the last one. Dahlia, that's what it was. They're like 3 goddesses from Greek mythology. I'm not very up on that. I mean, Kitsune. It's not my mythology.
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
What do you mean?
The 3 priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Akamans have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing. You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Enough. The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Elia told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name? Is that
I'll tell him.
so strange?
What?
So your companion? You guys don't seem to be on friendly terms.
Chrysos heirs. Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core. What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes. Treby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon and the 2 guests, welcome to Akama.
Hello? These enemies aren't moving.
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Casterus?
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Finon, Akuma needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me, and kindly keep 5 paces distance. In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise. I am the shadow of death.
I'm trying to keep 5 paces distance. She's giving off a nihility vibe to me. A really strong one.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
Scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead. Akuma, Chrysos heirs. What cowards! We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
The mood is set just let the show begin.
Yeah, ain't no way you're still having this, buddy.
Cast, bust, or maybe I'll take
Break. Follow up.
There'll be a way. Share good fortune.
And smash.
Dreams do come true.
Sure, I'll play along.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Watch your head.
You're not gonna be able to shoot through my armor. Yeah, you just try that. Adventuring shields cannot be broken.
Cloud scattered.
Only by things that are unfair on purpose to be a challenge.
Hedge your bets.
Firefly type 4 fight to live!
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished.
Set the seas aflame!
You saw that 150,000 damage?
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Once there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Miss Castris, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the 3 of you. As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Castris.
Then, you all quietly leave.
We'll leave this place to Miss Casterus then. Let's get a move on.
We can't get any closer to her. I wonder.
We'll leave this place to Miss Casterus.
Even if I use that, it won't push me close enough.
Memorial Palace, the Lance of Fury, Nicator. They're all there in the distance.
What is that sound? With a horrifying battle cry. Is that a Titan?
The battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
It's fine. He's already died a number of times before. These are separate matters.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers.
We have no interest in the Titan rights. As trailblazers, and that lending a hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses. There's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphorius. Stand with me and become heroes!
Okay. Rotate the clues and assemble the pattern. Once the progress bar is full, you can quickly move to the target. I see.
Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nicator's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
Who's wailing? My head feels as though it's being ripped apart.
Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive.
Okay.
Careful. It's different from what I remember.
How so?
Want distorted?
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
There'll definitely be a way. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Executing attack!
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! This lives to fight! Fight you live!
Stay in step. Firefly, type 4, in
I shall set the seas ablaze!
No dirty tricks, alright. All in!
I won't hold back anymore.
Characters with glory can obtain buffs via using skill or ultimate to increase glory stacks. Characters with glory can dispel a number of titanic corpus stacks equal to the current glory stacks when attacking.
Dreams do come true.
Use the skill increase glory stacks. Okay. Let's
disband.
Give everybody some more shielding.
Is more like to fight! Fight you!
Watch your head. No dirty tricks, alright.
Clouds are easily scattered.
Firefly, type 4, in position.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Take your positions. It's my turn.
Better.
Alright.
Still the same old.
All in.
Shall we unite our goals?
Sam in position. Prime, detonate.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Using an ultimate increase glory stacks. Using the skill increases glory stacks.
Alright, I'll call your bet. Huh. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Dreams of a past life are now all gone. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Initiate cleanup. Executing attack.
Yeah.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Cast aside all distracting thoughts. To me, I shall withstand their wrath. Gods can breathe. I shall extinguish your core flame, Titan!
All in.
Stay in step.
Better hedge your bet. Can't lose this one.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Clouds are easily scattered.
Firefly,
Live to fight! Fight humans!
Alright.
Attack detected.
Get the glory.
Calibrating.
Watch your head.
The mood is set just
one stack.
Let the show begin. Take your positions.
This will be another 2 stacks off.
Alright, I'll call you.
There.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes. Dreams of a past life are now all gone. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Man, getting all 14 of the stacks down is almost impossible.
Better head. Huh.
Joining the battle. Time. Detonate.
Still same old.
Watch your head.
Sam in position.
I can still do it.
Executing attack.
Have we met before? Clouds are easily scattered.
Stay in step. Let's improvise. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead with a regular attack. Because I'm going to go ahead and do this.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Huh.
All in.
Okay.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
It lost the effect after I did the attack. I thought I'd be able to get the last 2 hits and break its effect.
Watch your head.
Nope. And now it's gonna get all those stacks back because it ended its turn. That's so
Shall we
unfair.
unite our goals?
Take your positions.
Huh.
Live to fight! Fight you!
Get wrecked. Ooh. Cutscene fight, cutscene fight, cutscene fight.
Move.
That must be a Goliath.
This is not the true Nikador, just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
New allies of Okima, welcome to Amphorius. While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Hello, Lady Eclaia. Lady Eclaia, your eyes.
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person. Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips. Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
See, I told you I'm a heartwarming girl deep down. She was just speaking metaphorically.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trian followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Akima of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphorius to our allies. However, given that Akima has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaya, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Now then, where should we begin?
Huh. Lady Aglaya, could you give us some time? We'd like to get back to our mission now that the situation has calmed down. We want to lay down a beacon of the Trailblaze here. I can assure you that this will not bring any repercussions to Akima. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
With this space anchor on Amphorius, we've taken yet another giant step on the path of Trailblaze. Praise Aki! I'm going to assume you meant Akivili.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
Okay. Well, we're finally here. Divine Echo, Ocean, Chalice of Plenty, Fagosa. As the honey brew spills into the ocean, the waves bloom like flowers. In the clamor of great waves and drunkards, all awaken amongst the madness. Huh.
It's this way. Come with me.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
I'm sorry. This route is not open yet.
We're here at Marmorial Palace, Akima's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier.
Oh, so it's like the people of the springs in Genshin.
This is a good place for our chat.
Or, if you prefer, a Sento in Japan.
Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphorius' history before I tell you more. The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the Ocean Titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say. If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
I mean, it's not like they're undressing. They just have really quick drying clothing, I imagine. Yeah. Floating fly. All this time I've relied on these wings of mine to fly. Who would have thought in the water I can fly just fine without having to flap my wings? Be water, my friend. What? Nymphs with blessings are everywhere in Amphorius. Approach and interact to collect the nymphs and bring their blessings to Aglaya. After collecting all the nymphs of an area, the garment maker will begin deciphering the prophecy and may provide unexpected information to unknown surprises. Okay. I got jades. It's fine.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas. The spirit water shall show you Amphorius' distant and recent past.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos. 3 gods conceived space, time, and laws, laying down the cornerstones of life for all beings. 3 more gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean, creating a nursery for the seeds of life to mature. Then came Kefali, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods. And so, they made clay figures in their likeness, and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them. The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn and reflect. Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty. With that, the first humans were born.
No, this is good.
Fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived, and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die. Not until the 3 calamities fell upon the world: trickery, strife, and death. Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood. Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age.
I kind of feel like there should be a big, like...
The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome. A shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
As I was saying, I feel like there should be a like a movie playing throughout all this instead of us just staring at a flapping butterfly hologram. But I guess they just didn't have the time, resources, or energy to make like a, you know, a moving still image sort of thing. Have a bunch of images and the camera kind of moves like it's a diorama. Because I've seen those in Honkai Star before.
Is something wrong? This sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease.
No one enjoys purple prose.
Perhaps the words are too cryptic for you. That's why you find it difficult to understand. That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others. Take my suggestion, bath sprites. Please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
Okie doke, make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on Amphorius.
That's more like it.
No butting in. Class is still ongoing. Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. Amphorius started off as a ball of chaos. The three Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another three Foundation Titans created the Earth, Ocean, and Skies. And a different three Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me. But three baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them. So, the Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other. Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
Honestly, the style before wasn't really that bad.
A prophecy appeared on Amphorius, something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world. We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Krytos Heirs! So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for Amphorius!
Is something else wrong? Is
I'm
that
treating me
so?
like a child.
Looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
And Forty seems to be going through a rough patch.
That's a mild way to put it.
I still don't get what's going on with the Titans and Crisis Heirs.
Suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself.
Please. Do you really know nothing about what's beyond the
I
sky?
seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
Not exactly, just ignorant. There's nothing wrong with ignorance. Everyone's born ignorant. We learn. The problem is if you don't learn, then you're stupid.
We can move on to the problem at hand. Now that both of you have some understanding of Amphorius' history, come with me.
Okay.
Please, give me a moment. The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering your guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
That's a puzzling custom. It's probably more of a hero's privilege. Why don't you go up with her, Jerry? I don't mind waiting for you here.
A very considerate partner. Follow me then.
Wow. Space anchor pinned. Ah, so we placed another space anchor. Cool. I'm not going to stray for now, but I want to explore.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
I have a bad feeling about this.
People hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me? Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there. Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly. Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Okima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today. My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense. For the waters shall bring us closer together. You can open your eyes now. Look, we are joined together now. You're not wrong to think of it that way. The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way. You will learn the truth about this world from me. And in return, I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on Amphorius to be free of troubles. You learned the legends of Amphorius from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version. It spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphorius. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness.
An unfathomable power like a Stellaron, maybe?
Amphorius has since fallen into eternal night. The black tide engulfing our world. Okima is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefani's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphorius' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is Amphorius's flame chase journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew. With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Okima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
Saving the world is what we do best.
You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence.
Well, I mean, I kind of was the miracle in Bellabog. Literally just plucked out Preservation's own spear and stabbed the Eternal Freeze right in its heart. I mean, I wasn't the one that sealed the Stellaron, but, you know, I didn't know how to seal a Stellaron back then.
I may be getting ahead of myself, but for Amphorius, I am willing to take a chance on you. I have laid my heart bare. And in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Okima about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
But why?
Is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before. Can you promise me that?
I have to, for the sake of the Trailblaze.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice. As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dunhung's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Okay. Well. This is interesting. You're finally back. What did she say to you? Relay the information obtained from Aglaya and the agreement reached with her to Dunhung. Promise not to tell her people about our interstellar voyages. I didn't expect that to be her only concern, though this is consistent with how Finon was acting when we were at the Abyss. Something is definitely off about this world. Even on a planet as isolated as Eurilla 6, the people still had an understanding of space, and even paths and aeons. The sky above Amphorius, though, it's more like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, so who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky would be taboo? Do you remember the mass of chaotic matter concealing Amphorius from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping Amphorius hidden. Their titans could be also related to some aeon. Can't stop thinking about your broken spear. Finon promised to fix it. We can ask him about it when we see him. Let's explore the city like Aglaya suggested. We helped defend their city after all. This is a good chance to fish around for information, while they still have a good impression of us. We can also take some photos for our records. Okay. I hear a chest.
I'm sorry, this route is not open yet.
That's okay, I just wanted the chest. Thank you. Woo! Guy's got a shop icon over his head. No grand adventure is complete without dramas. Hey there, stranger. Judging by that glint in your eye, you're a fan of dramas just like me, right? I'm Yasa, the manager of this caravan, Argo. All dramas in Okima are my good friends, and I'm the one who gave them each a name. You named all the dramas? Exactly. Asterion, Euphemus, Castor, Pollux, and the mightiest of them all, Heracles. All solid names. Things aren't as calm as they used to be. If you need to move anything into Okima or find something rare, Argo's your safest bet. Trust me. Heracles is just as dependable as the Chrysos heirs. What rare stuff do you have? Feel free to pick out anything that catches your eye. Sadly, my stock's running low these days, and all I've got left are Droma's souvenirs. Huh. I will buy you out. Because I have plenty of money and... Ah! A mysterious object blessed by Yanis. After breaking it, movement speed will increase for a certain duration. Ooh. Zoom.
Looks good.
Crystal shard. Explore the Eternal Land. Find the scattered memory crystal shards and witness more memories of this world. Memory crystal shards can help you redeem items in specific shops or let the garment maker point out a location of nymphs you have not collected. Ah, so this is kind of like the Ideen coins in the Penacony. Okay, got that. I'm actually going to change the party composition here. Here we go. You read the introductions on the stone slate outside the fountain over and over. Only after you're sure you didn't misunderstand anything do you confirm the description calls this device a holy candle capable of being lit in the pool. You decide to ignite it. Suspend your disbelief and try it. Slowly, a fluid rises from the depths and glows with a resolute and undimming shine. You stare at the light around the candle wick and find yourself entranced. You subconsciously hold your breath. It's as if the world becomes frozen in this moment. Not even the candlelight flickers before your sight. The water from the fountain rises suddenly and something is lifted with the peaking stream, almost ramming into your face. What is that? You lower your gaze and see the water calm, but almost so unexpectedly find one of the many wishing coins at the bottom of the fountain, resting in your palm. Perhaps this is a kind gift from a Titan, just with a bit too much power infused in it. Huh. Okay. This is currently unavailable. But I heard a chest, which means there's a chest here. Yay! More jades. Lots and lots and lots of jades. Bonk. I almost never read these things, but I like picking them up. Have you heard of the last city on the holy mountain high, where the immortal deity carries the sun across the eternal sky? Dawn lingers, silent in its eloquent grace. Hope shines bright amidst the world's stagnant grace. Homeless, where should you find your way? In black tide and despair where shadows play. Exile, what dreams for days to come? Amidst silent gods, fate's whisper grows crazed and numb. In the end times, seek the promised land, sunlight, clear waters, fertile soil, where peace will stand. Within the garden of that merciful God, solace can be found. Laughter, feasts, wine, joy and abundance abound. This poem, The Last Veranda, is dedicated to you, adorable lady. Lipo senses the vast sky's aroma around you, so close yet distant, and utterly enchanting. Thank fate for this moment the moment we share. Any poem striking your fancy today? Lipos have got a trove waiting just for you. Huh. Mounted poetry. I got a lot of achievements so far. So, place the first space anchor on Amphorius. Single battle against Savage God, Mad King, Incarnation of Strife attain the maximum 2 stacks of glory for all allied characters. Huh. I didn't realize that was a thing. Enter the Miracle Orb's illumination radius for the first time. Ah. And capture the Titan's waivers for the first time. Collect 1 blessings from creation nymphs. Learn Arnix's prayer. Smash a flying Euphoria. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I still haven't done Luocha's quest.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
Excuse me, do you guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have. Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
We speak with an accent? That's nowhere near as puzzling as how we have a common tongue. Yes, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysosairs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nikador attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Restore it? With just human effort, that's going to take a couple of days at least.
Human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Treeby. Oh, Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Oh. He thought we could summon miracles. Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis.
You can recite this too? Wait, did you also chant this when we arrived in Akuma? Maybe
Yes.
you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Is that rare?
Not at all. We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Treeby will see if you get it.
In a forest, memory-laden objects can be found everywhere. When the Trailblazer approaches, they reveal an energy ripple over them. At this point, by holding down the button, you can use Ornyx's prayer to rewind them to their previous state a certain time ago. The power of Ornyx's prayer has limitations. Under normal conditions, it can only be sustained for 3 seconds. If used beyond 3 seconds without the object rewinding to the critical time point, it will return to its state prior to activating the ability.
Miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Akuma. Beats abound right here.
Well said, my friend. I don't seem to be cut out for this.
Okay, there are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go?
We reached an agreement.
As long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akuma. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Emporius. Most of the time at least. Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akuma with them.
Teleslates?
Yeah!
Is this?
There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond the beyond Akuma. Like the city you're from. Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick. All set! Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akuma, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
That is surprising.
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything? You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
Won't that mess up the economy?
It's just the two of you. But if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret. Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
Huh. The list of inexplicable things only gets longer. Look, someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find our way up.
A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard.
Rewinding the golden short spear via the prayer will replace path. Follow and capture the rewound golden short spear to obtain the corresponding rewards.
Does it really work?
Got it. Nice. Alterfly. This golden nectar is so sweet. I want to share it with all my friends. Can I have a sip? Want to try some? No way. This jar's all mine. That's weird. Suddenly I feel dizzy. Huh. Interesting. Eh? I think there was something I could bump. An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
What are you two doing up here? I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? I, Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Okima, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage to capture? I mean, to remember the city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
Try hard to hold back your laughter. Yes, I meant to say that.
So you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things.
Oh, this is an entirely foreign name, but that's not going to stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy. I know how to use this now. Huh. Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
Not bad. A greater aperture and a shallower depth of field would work better. Don't be so nitpicky.
I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
I don't think I understand your question.
Things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Sorry to disappoint you, sir, but I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. We're from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenges, but thankfully we were able to make our way here after meeting Finon at the Abyss.
Thalassopolis? Oh, is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
Well, actually, hey, remember the agreement.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis.
Danheng, you didn't agree to this. I did. You can speak, I can't. So, why are you the one trying to uphold the agreement?
Okima welcomes you.
That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this. I don't think that we managed to fool him. After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer, familiar with the geography of Amphorius, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence, but it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo in Amphorius, there's still people who yearn for it. It looks like we have to be even more cautious. Where should we go next? Right. We were going to explore the city before we got distracted. Oh. Somehow it just... Placing so many knickknacks along the eaves of a house, are they not worried of a safety hazard? Oh, you're coming straight this way. I see the mirror didn't distract you, did it? Looks as though you've got what it takes to potentially become a detective then. Come with me and we'll expose the truth behind this world. The rooftop is a must go for lovebirds. You accidentally walk straight into a couple's secret tryst. You're particularly sharp of hearing, so by the time you realize you should have escaped, it's already far too late. My dear, isn't this too bold of us? Your parents are right down in the market. Just a bit of noise and they'll look up and spot us. Then let them watch as much as they want. Aside their pride and joy, their darling daughter falling in love with the criminalist kid they hate the most. That ought to drive them nuts. I just love this side of you. Once you've made up your mind, no one can stop you. But there are grudges between the city-states. Your parents dislike me and I don't blame them. Neither of them has ever fought in battle, but their minds both bear the scars of war and hatred towards you and your Kremnoan brethren. The last city, Akama, it ought to be a sanctuary for all in the end times, including for people like you. That's right. Have you given any thought to what I mentioned last time about leaving Akama? Nympha, we've been over this a lot already. It's too dangerous. Once we learn a few more achievements in the future, then we can... Silly Billy Elias, don't you get it? Their hate's only for your Castrum Kremnos bloodline. They won't compromise until they lose me at least once. Nympha, wait! Oh. Nympha. What are you just standing around there for? Go after her. Oh, I wish it was that simple. You know, I come from a completely different class to Nympha. I'm a descendant of a Kremnos general, and she comes from one of the most powerful and long-lasting noble families in Akama history. During the Crisis War, our families fought against each other on the battlefield, as each represented the banner of their own city. Plenty of members from both families were slain by the other city in the fighting. And even though the Crisis War is long finished, even though the Kremnoan detachment has made peace with Akama, and even though my family was wiped out with the fall of the old king's rule, none of this animosity has disappeared. The first night I arrived in Akama alongside Lord Mighty, an assassinated attempt on my life. I was just a child back then. Lord Mighty lodged a complaint with the Council of Elders, and they reluctantly put a stop to things. Burdened by these familial tragedies, we are clearly the most star-crossed of lovers, and yet we are tied together by this golden thread. This must be Mnestia's marvelous miracle. Praise be to Mnestia. So what are you afraid of? Be upfront and open with them. That's precisely what we were arguing about today. We've been sneaking off a lot lately, but Nympha's parents seem to be onto us and have started sending spies to secretly tail her, or sending a personal escort to her. Nympha proposed a plan that I don't agree with. Publicize our relationship, then flee outside Akama and use public opinion to pressure her parents, only returning once they agree to our marriage. But it's dangerous outside the city. She said that only by forcing us into a desperate situation could her parents be painted as the bad guys. However, my greatest concern is our personal safety. As Nympha's partner, my duty is to protect her rather than merely just love her. All those wandering monsters surround the city. I'm afraid that I won't be able to protect her all by myself. If anything should happen to her, I'd never be able to forgive myself. I'll bide my time until a better chance comes along. I believe that if we are truly destined to be lovers, then things will definitely take a turn for the better. Mnestia will surely watch over us. Suddenly a wave of hurried footsteps comes rushing towards you, rescuing you from the sickly sweet conversation. Alias, I knew you'd be here. Something terrible has happened. Miss Vesperia, what's going on? Just now in the market, Miss Nympha's parents sent goons to kidnap her and carry her off. That means her parents already know about your affair. It's come to this. What's your plan from here? I never expected them to take such tough measures against their own daughter. Miss Vesperia, do you have any idea where they might have taken Nympha? They didn't say anything when they left, so I wouldn't know where to begin. Nympha's parents have a very wide network of influence in Okima. This is big trouble. Alias, I just heard some shopkeepers talking about Nympha's family guards. They've often been sighted near the Memorial Market. I'll go and check in with my friends then. And maybe I'll be able to piece together a few clues. Thank you so much, Miss Vesperia. Oh boy, it looks like we've gotten dragged into something long. I'm not afraid of heights, but it's windy here, and I'm a little dizzy. Thank you for saving me, but if you're not too busy, can I have some more firewood? Not a lot of people come through here, and I might really have been extinguished if you didn't find me. What do I get from this? A good question. I don't have anything, but if you don't mind this little flame, you may have it. I'm gonna give it the flame. Not bad. I really can't complain about anything since I'm out here. This is what we agreed on, so take it. Huh. Torchbearer Neo.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Huh. Ooh. That's technique points. Nice.
Yeah.
I can't get that thing. Wonder if it's just a matter of being in the right place. Huh? What? Hey! The Spirit Thief is a self-proclaimed, well-known master thief across Amphorius. They enjoy stealing treasures others are just about to obtain, and then vanishing into the void with their stolen goods. They leave a coin of whimsy and mockery in the aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is Oryx's power. When a near coin of whimsy, use the rewinding powers provided by Oryx's prayer upon the fissures when the thief escapes through, to get the Spirit Thief to come back. Press and hold to activate Oryx's prayer, rewind the Spirit Thief's time to before they escaped. However, the Spirit Thief will struggle valiantly within the special zone. While the Spirit Thief is in a special zone, you need to release the button to end the prey, and then press and hold when they're unprepared to bring the Spirit Thief to justice. Okay. Wait, what? I'll try this again. Ah! I surrender, I surrender. If you keep pulling like that, we'll split apart. You're getting better and better at turning time back. It's no wonder that old RX is keen on you. It would be a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? Give me back my chest. If you obsess over your small losses, you'll be sure to lose sight of the rare gains. Why not hear me out before you make your decision? You see the tailor shop in the corner? There's an antique vase in there. Unfortunately, the foot traffic is high in there, and it's tough to get a moment to strike. But all you need to do is waggle that little finger of yours and turn the clock back to a quiet evening with no one around, and I can walk right in and snap it up with ease. Just listening to that made my ears feel dirty. Don't be so hasty, I haven't finished. Then you take the vase to an antique store to sell it. When the boss turns around to put it away in the warehouse, I will sneak in and grab their accounting book before anyone is the wiser. If you're already in the warehouse, is that really all you're going to take? This is no simple accounting book. There's an old land deed stashed in there that was signed even before the War of the Titans, back when Okima was no more than wilderness. As for the demarcated area, don't let this shock you, but it's the current location of Kefli themselves. With this land deed, we'll have a legitimate right to claim ownership of the Dawn device. Then when we say day, the sun will be high in the sky. When we say night, the world will fall dark before your eyes. If anyone wants to see the light of the sun, they'll have to pay us a fair fee. When that time comes, I'll buy this entire street and steal from any house I want. As for you, if you wanted to hold the Dawn device for a bit to play, that would be perfectly fine. This land deed doesn't even exist, I bet. This conversation is going nowhere. I thought this horse and all this talking, and for what? Just take your darn chest and enjoy it yourself. Later. All that for a basic treasure chest. Wow. I really want to kick that thing's butt now. I love the verticality here. It's more interesting than Penacony.
These fruits aren't very good quality.
Yeah, I just don't get it. It's odd enough to eat laying down. Now I have to consume the ingredients in a specific order on a single dish. Please calm down. This classical platter you ordered is a traditional Okima dish. Historically, to truly appreciate the flavors, people used to follow... Wait a sec. I came here to eat, not for a history lesson. This is a restaurant. Can you just focus on serving the food? If you're all about lectures, why not do that outside Memorial Palace? I apologize for the inconvenience, but food isn't just about the chemical excitations on your tongue. It's also about finding spiritual comfort. Without understanding the historical and cultural significance, it's... Stop it, I've had enough. Are you nuts or what? I already told you I'm not interested. Oh, I see. Oh, I get it now. You're trying to mess with an outlander like me, aren't you? Fine. I won't be eating here. I want my money back. I didn't, no offense, dear customer. If you really don't want to learn about history, I won't push any further. In a fit of rage, the customer hurls his hand, sending the plate on the table, crashing to the floor with a loud pop. You... I knew you locals wouldn't treat us outlanders with respect. Who are you trying to impress? Talking about Okima's culture and history. Heh, sounds more like trash destined to be forgotten by time. You say you won't push us, but how many times were we outlanders pushed into things we didn't want? You know what? Even a Dromus wouldn't lick the mess you serve. Then you hear another loud pop as the enraged customer is forcefully thrown out through the door. What door? You can hardly imagine how the seemingly feeble restaurant owner unleashes such a ferocious display of strength. Food and culture must be respected. Please don't ever show up in my place again, or do it at your own risk. Oh, a new customer. Welcome, what can I get for you today? That guy was terribly rude. I'm sorry for the disturbance, but those who don't value food have no place dining here. As a chef, I really appreciate hearing what the customers think, as long as they show respect for our food. Let's move past that incident. What would you like to eat? Local specialties, or perhaps something more outlandish that's been lost to time? Droma steak? Ooh. Huh. Okay.
The power of wisdom and memory. A turn of fate. Huh.
Huh. Is there two different paths? How has changed between them?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Huh. Yeah.
Space anchor placed. Rewind. Let's follow the spear. Gotcha. Man. Heroes, the road ahead is going to be dangerous. Are you sure you still want to go? Okay. Heroes always have to inscribe legendary chapters. Remember to come home and visit. I like those little butterflies. Way better than the burbs. As much as I like burbs, and they're cute and everything, a lot of them were very nonsensical and very long-winded. Like, they would not shut up. And, like, more than half of what they said made 0 sense. Oh, look. These big guys are all dressed so unfashionably. Nothing like the style my lady likes. But luckily I'm here to do a little embroidery. Huh. And yes, there's a point behind me breaking all these things. Even there's new crafting materials. Ooh. A quick read. Health restore. There we go.
Don't Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Alright, so where was the main quest taking us?
Never safe for tomorrow. Meet today.
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped. Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphorius. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphorius and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
And who was it exactly that issued the prophecy?
The prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, it's just one of many popular folk tales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
What Aglaya conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Phylon?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Is it
I'm a
Nikador?
soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Triby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
No, I'm not getting distracted by the side quest. A market won't be without its hustle and bustle. Even so, the memorial market today has seen way too much foot traffic. What exactly happened to make the discerning and composed people of Okima stop in their tracks and form a huge crowd that blocks the road? Squeeze past the crowd and emerge in the commotion. Have a look, take a gander. These shields are rare treasures and hard to come by. Don't miss out. You snooze, you lose. Some people may ask, shields are such a common commodity. What's there to be all about? That's why you're wrong. These are no ordinary shields. They're shields forged from Georus' nails. Surely everyone knows who Georus is, yes? Who's that? The pillar of stone, Georus, the titan bearing all life upon its back, immovable and indestructible. With a shield forged from its nails, he'll be indomitable and unyielding. There's even a prophecy stating, even if the black tide drowns the highest peaks, fill up the deepest ravines, only it can bear our last hopes, pass on the kindling of life, and usher in a new age. Did you spin this prophetic yarn yourself? This customer is the same for supporting my business. Shall I pack up a shield for you? Did it come from a legal source? No worries about that. My ancestors were all workers in the temple of Iquitus, and these are passed down from them. It can't be damaged even if it were hauled off a cliff by the cliff of the Abyss of Fate. There wouldn't be a scratch on it. Even if 100 Dromases trampled over it, even Thanatos would sigh in resignation in the face of the shield. I dare guarantee no weapon in this world can shatter this shield. Feel free to test it out if you don't believe me. My bat has something to say about that. You're really going to test it out? Okay, allow me to prop it up for you. The merchant reluctantly positions the shield. I feel bad about this, but sorry. Ah! It's a minor setback. Look, you can still use it if you piece it back together. It's very durable. Didn't you say it was indestructible? The shield was converting incoming force into its own. Its structural design is as such. The shield will break in appropriate instances in order to absorb the greatest amount of force. If it were totally unbreakable, it would be the wielder's arm that breaks instead. The benevolent Georios would never wish such a plight on anyone. My friend, Georios is called the Pillar of Stone because its spine faces upward to meet the barrage of harsh storms and blizzard. Even if it had nails, they would be buried deep within the earth. How would mortals even acquire them? Groundless accusations bordering on blasphemy. Why would you malign a compatriot in the same field of work? I'm just speaking truth. No one has seen Georios' divine figure before, after all. So then, what is truly worth believing? Seeing is believing. Everyone knows that during the era Bellica, Nikador once threw their lance into the land. This incident has been recorded in the Ballads of Bards. These lances of mine are forged from the shards of that very lance all those years ago. They are as good as the real artifact. Another wild flamer has appeared. Nikador was ever victorious, brandishing a lance forged from the lance shard that the god once wielded. You will be unstoppable and unrelenting. If anyone here is in disbelief, feel free to test it out yourself. To have 2 divine relics surface in the space of a day. Okima certainly is a mecca of wonderment. The Eternal City is certainly lives up to its name to harbor such an impressive arsenal. But when you take out your purse and are about to purchase these 2 legendary masterpieces, a lingering question persists in your mind. Oops. If you use your lance to attack his shield, that's quite a pickle. Why aren't they talking? Could the items be counterfeit? Good thing I suspended my impulse to buy any. Praise reason, plays Circes. You were just spewing nonsense. What? Can't cut your tongue now? If it was just about the goods, I would be more than happy to try them out, but it concerns the honor of 2 titans. Without a testifying arbiter that can convince the crowd, I wouldn't dare jump the gun. That's right. Without an arbiter's witness, even if the scales weren't even, Talentum would also never acknowledge us. There's no such arbiter around here. Let's find one. Passing by to purchase masonry materials, I am. Crowded and noisy. For what reason is it so? You can't be sure who exactly will win, but you're absolutely certain that no one knows arms forging better than this grand craftsman. So you elaborate the details to him. Weapons? Forged by titans? Impossible it is, but observe, willing I am. The unstoppable lance versus the immovable shield? It's a cliffhanger right there. You want to make a bet? Zagreus came to me in a dream yesterday, saying that my fortune will be delivered today. If I don't nab this chance, surely it will pelt my head with coins and demand to know what's stored inside. With the current situation, the supporters on both sides are about even right now. You could consider it. I'll bet on a lance. An item's value lies in its provenance. Compared to Gearis' nail, Nikidor's lance sounds much more plausible. You're sure this extraordinary lance will shatter the shield's defenses. Ah, alright. You must notice something if you're that certain. May Zagreus favor you. Zagreus? Like from Hades? Hades 2? Okay. You really found one? A paltry matter like this doesn't deserve the attention of the Grand Craftsman. Interested I am in this matter. Polite refusal, no need. For the Grand Craftsman to personally preside over this, we are at a loss for words. Stop stalling and thrust the strongest lance at the strongest shield. Crisp clang. The lance and shield both shatter the instant they touch. Both have been broken? Could these be counterfeit? Someone call the guards. Have these two charlatans arrested. Some customers may ask, why did the lance and shield break at the same time? The answer appears complicated, but is quite simple. The powers of both titans are equal, so the outcome is naturally a stalemate. Hey, even Zagreus' disciples will blush at your ability to light through your teeth. That's right. When the lance met the shield, did you feel like your eyes were shrouded, perhaps not even able to see the actual clash? That's the explosive remnant power of the titans. You're pretty good too. So you all can see the black screen too. Black screen? Life isn't some theater play. You can't just decide when to draw or pull the curtains. Not accurate the duel was. Striking an ordinary shield with the strongest spear, one will. Strike the strongest shield with an ordinary weapon, one shall. Understood. The method of control variables. Act in haste, do not. Before truth you see. Act later. Not too late it is, after the truth is revealed. The Grand Craftsman's words ring true. If weapons blessed by the Titans directly clash with each other, both would surely be severely damaged. But against commonplace weapons, the outcome would be vastly different. The shield is made of paper mache? It's as brittle as the bath tile. It's shattered again. What is this godly might? Could you be Nikidor itself? Again, let's see how you do against 3 of them.
Stream forth. Gleam of old.
How's that? What exactly can the shield protect? The enemy's wrists? All 3 shields were smashed? Again, this can't be real. Let's see you smash 10 shields with 1 strike. Oh, I can do this.
A slow start.
Again! All the shields have been shattered. On this shield conclusion one can make. The lance's quality one shall test again. Do as Cartana suggests and test the spear against the... Okay. After a few strikes, a number of the spears had snapped. The merchant wipes the cold sweat from his brow. Try the rest of them. All other lances have been defeated, yet the shield remains steadfast and unshaken. Such flimsy material I've never seen. This isn't even my full power. How dare you swindle others using Giorius' name? A most blasphemous act. Me and Nikador dropped their lance over your head. The guards are already on their way. Prepare for judgment. If you play with fire, you're bound to get burned. Let's just admit our defeat this time. No fear of firewood as long as you stay in the mountains. A moment's mistake isn't the end of the world, and there will always be another time to rise again. I hope your licenses get suspended. To think that the lances and shields have all been destroyed. I've lost my entire fortune. But Zagreus, were your words in my dream a whimsical prank? No one got it right. I lost all my money. Never should have gotten involved in this fracas. Huh. Oh.
Yeah. Huh.
I wonder if there's an achievement for doing this a bunch of times. I'll leave it for now. It is kind of fun though, that you can test that. It's basically barren in here, nothing to write home about. They don't even have lamps for these pillars. I wouldn't mind hanging lamps up myself if I saved the design of this room. If it saves the design of this room. I guess I'm a perfectionist. Perfect fly.
Ah, it's our two distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromases. Well, I'm also just passing by.
The air here isn't too fresh.
I find it rather sweet. It's the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, is Miss Castors also Christos there?
Yes.
My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Mr. Don Hong. Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you are here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromases? Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there. Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do. Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
The Dromases let out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should it get what it wants easily, or... I will. The big guy in front lets out a satisfied sound. You don't know how it chews and digests these lumps of clay, but to them, these hard red clays must be as delicious as a freshly sizzling steak.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Oh.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromas. It makes me envious. Me? No thanks. It's alright.
Miss Castors, are you concerned about something? Since we've just arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our
Please
actions.
don't misunderstand. When you helped Akuma, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart.
Alright, Cherry. Take a photo of the Dromus as well. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
You don't have to force yourself.
That's not it. Photography is an interest of mine.
Alright then. Thanks for your help.
Please place the photo stone on the ground.
On the ground?
What beautiful colors. It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. Alright, get into position. And we're done. I hope that you like it.
But what's the reason behind using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
That won't be necessary. This is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromuses.
What a mysterious lady. You could say she's not very talkative? No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. These Crisis heirs all have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Finon seems the most normal one. Hello, Dahong, Cherry. How's Memorial Market looking to you guys? Plenty of interesting people. That's nice, as long as you enjoyed yourself. The baths have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us back at Memorial Palace. Aglaia has prepared a huge gift for you. Should we return to Memorial Palace? Or do you want to wander around a bit more? I want to take a break. I will be right back because I need to take care of something. It will only take me a minute. I might as well go ahead and run the ad, let it go for the 3 minutes, and I'll be back when it's done. Got about just under an hour left, and I don't think I'll be finishing this update story anytime soon. So this leads to the thought that I might go ahead and stream again during the week to finish this up. And I'm back. So, you know, I can see why people are kind of upset at this update, and I feel a bit of the same frustration. I'm not mad at the voice actors. I'm not mad at Hoyo. I'm mad at whatever is keeping the voice actors from like being in this, because Dan Hong's voice actor is not here. Himiko's voice actor is not here. And I wanted to hear them both really badly. Whatever problems are keeping them from being able to participate, it's upsetting. The device before you resembles an extinguished torch. You look upon it and find yourself filled with an ineffable sense of affection. As your hand draws close, a pure, bright spheroid expands, rising from the bottom of the device. What principles are at work here? You find yourself utterly befuddled. The spheroid has successfully returned to its original position. As the golden fluid on the surface flows slowly, it forms a wondrous halo. Just as you carefully observe the changes as the torch at the top is reigniting, you feel strong vibrations coming from beneath your feet. Girl, I thought the commotion I felt in the workshop just now was something happening with the beast down there, so I came rushing over. Didn't realize you actually reignited Jirios' holy candle. Through the old man's exciting explanations, you realize this holy candle is an offering from Jirios' followers. It was eventually abandoned for unknown reasons. But the chest next to it... Can I touch your treasure chest? Since you rekindled the holy candle, then this must be Jirios' reward. From the dust on its surface, this must be a treasure that has been buried deep. Jirios once used divine powers to command the land to offer its bounty forcibly. Such events have also been recorded. I just didn't expect to witness the legends with my own eyes. I am truly fortunate. Alright, little girl, this little one's gotta go back and handle his flock. May Jirios bless your path. Okay, that's 15 of a food item. The murals record in simple and delicate carvings stories of Kefali creating life and building Akima. In the murals, Kefali bears the enormous dawn device on their back. Golden divine blood courses across their body, flowing to the ground from the left-hand side of their chest and spreading in all directions. At their feet, the humans bathed in the golden blood work together to create a great city. The city is Akima, the origin of Amphoria's civilization. Strife of day and night burst all-knowing giant. Their feet measure the earth, and their back carries the dawn and dusk. With the night as their curtain, they dreamt until they awoke. Only then did they realize my perfection was born for creation. Gods, please hear my wish. Craft my likeness with fresh earth, and grant my intellect with your fruits. Illuminate my creations with the wings of a butterfly, and forge my fate with golden blood. The perfect gods created the very first humans, and the first humans created the first city. Akima, standing at the foot of the throne of worlds, your golden blood can be traced back to the very beginning. Though the black tide devours the ancient lands, the holy city will cross over to a new world. Here we are.
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. Completely new. There's no doubt about it.
That's impossible. This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion. Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
I never would have thought that Finon had such a hobby. He seems to be dealing with someone difficult right now. Let's leave him to it. What is this? Looks like a puzzle. Use the ladder to move up or down. You need only take one step for each ladder, regardless of their length. Golden scapegoat. Huh. I see. I see. Aha! That's interesting.
A turn of fate.
Okay, so I haven't done that before, but it didn't give me the original tutorials, it only gave me the new ones. Mortals adore Circe's happiness and pledge a tree to witness the happiness. People form joyful unions under the tree and celebrate the birth of life. When there are no ceremonies, people bring their cushions and enjoy the shade. People say love renders us blind, but this dimness is the perfect ambience that complements the shimmering night sky. If you would accept a passion of elegance, please respond to my affection. ... Looks like I'm unworthy as well. No matter. May you find happiness elsewhere, but please remember that you have an ardent supporter in me, he who is named Shefik. Don't waste a lady's time and take your leave. Oh, gentle maiden, please allow me to introduce myself. Huh. It's not what I was looking for. I wanted the question mark here. Can I not get to the person? Apparently not. I'm not allowed to walk on that, and I can't. What? That's weird. I'll have to figure out how to reach that later.
There seems to be a new show at the back.
Let's get moving.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up. It's filling up quickly.
Rosy Celestial Maiden Forum. Who's debating what? I have a strange feeling about this. I hope that's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Okima.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs. But sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akima's World Wound Web.
Oh, it's actually an online discussion forum.
Please take a look.
It was, as I said, the Rosy Celestial Maiden doesn't resemble anyone from someone from Euphorius, no matter what. And there are so many wonders you won't see in Euphorius in that photostone. A world of snow, countless small boats in the sky, splendor-sized skyscrapers. The world beyond the sky is real. Her hair was pink, and she wore a short blue blouse, and her eyes were as the sea reflecting the light of sunset. Is this seriously not Nestia's human avatar? Lady Aglaya is Nestia's ambassador. Nonsense. I already said that the Rosy Celestial Maiden isn't from Euphorius. She's from beyond the sky. I'll admit that I've read a great many unofficial historical records, but the Skyship Calamity is not an apocryphal tale. It's a tragedy that really happened. No one can pass the Sky Dome while Aquila maintains their baleful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any world beyond the sky even exists. Even the existence of the Rosy Celestial Maiden is in dispute. I still have a few attires made by Lady Gaia herself. I hope I can make the Rosy Celestial Maiden's acquaintance with these supreme garbs as a gift. I told you I saw it with my own eyes. Really? That I saw Nikador and carefully clasping hands in a gesture of peace with my own eyes. My dear explorer, you're speaking drivel. You must have been deceived by Zagreus. I speak honestly, and you treat me like this? Fine. So be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means. Just watch me. I will soar to the world beyond the sky. Even if I have to risk my own life, I'll find the Rosy Celestial Maiden and silence you all. Oh no. That Daimonis guy who took a photo of us, it must be him. He must have opened the album and saw the photos that March 7th previously took. March 7th has now become a Celestial Maiden. That's beside the point. There are more than 100 people here. Although no one believes what Daimonis is saying now, we don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences might be disastrous. Mankind's greatest enemy, social media. Quick, we have to find Daimonis before things get worse. No, we don't. We really don't. Can we not, please? Let's just leave this alone. This is not our problem.
Rosy Celestial Maiden. Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation of Nestia. You caused me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself. Oh, beautiful Celestial Maiden, how can I ever win your affection?
With snacks, plushes, and cute clothes. March 7th really is that simple in your eyes. Let's get to the point.
Damius? Ominous? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend. Right now, I only have the Rosy Celestial Maiden in my heart.
Really? I wonder what he drank. Someone should come calm him down. Let's go take a look elsewhere.
Oh, Rosy Celestial Maiden, you truly are a gift from the heavens, a daughter of the sun. Even Aquila cannot restrain you. Will you gently carve open the sky, if only to lead us out of this long, dark night?
She's not that gentle. Hey, have you seen Daimonis?
No, I do not care about any Damionis.
Damionis.
Right now, I only have beautiful fantasies and poems about. Oh, Rosy Celestial Maiden, the light of Akima.
Next.
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up. The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies. Damionis, that explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, world beyond the sky.
What's that commotion?
I like that too.
story of Aquila.
With this ambrosia,
I rather think that it should be Aquila. Considering I've heard it said that way, and when it's spelled that way in places. Great.
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase.
I might have to sword some people.
That guy. Oh, what's all this fuss?
Celestial made it! Celestial made it!
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look. First,
the wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. I, explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora. You're going to fall to your death.
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
uh-oh. You think you can use a Pentaconian key to open an Enforian lock? That's wishful thinking. I think he's gonna die. We can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaia?
Mr. Damionis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
Friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you, but thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
You've really misunderstood.
I've made up my mind.
Since appeasing him did not work, it's time for a change in strategy. No one will remember you.
Trying to enrage me in hopes that my emotions will overwhelm my mission. It's a pity that I've seen through your intentions. You're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath.
If we don't take action, it's a human life after all. There's no choice. Let's just tell him a world beyond the sky really exists.
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
We are bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah. So that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaia.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
This is not going to go well.
What will happen to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaia for judgment. Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
We are sorry for the trouble that we caused.
All right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it.
So go now, brave heroes.
This is going to be difficult. Let's try to salvage the situation before Elia finds out. What's this? It looks like one of those mannequins in the clothing stores at Penacony. There's also a butterfly? Is that a fashion accessory? Now there's a warrior I've never seen before. Pretty cute too. I like it. Babe, you are a talking butterfly. Wow, you actually saw straight through my disguise. Don't tell me you're the lady, my lady's priest, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. What a shame. If you were also nymphs, we could have had a lot of fun together. How intriguing. We should catch these nymphs the next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand Euphorius. Nymphs with blessings are everywhere in Euphorius. Approach and interact to collect the nymphs and bring their blessings to Elia. After collecting all the nymphs in an area, the garment maker will begin deciphering the prophecy and may provide unexpected information to unknown surprises. Okay. I'm not giving that. I'm not getting garment maker's help, I don't need to. It's adorable. Oh. It's the same color as everything else, so it doesn't stand out. It's kind of hard to...
What's Dad talking about?
Where is it? Oh no. Not you again. Fine. I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Carefully above, I am just an old man. The priest said that I would go through an ordeal when I was 884 years old. Could this be the day? Child, you had the wrong man. I am not the infamous spirit thief Bartholos. My name is Old Bert. I'm your porter. I have come to move this chest by the order of the Council of Elders. Quit pretending, Bartholos. We do indeed look similar. I can understand how you can mistake us. Child, you do not believe me. I can understand that. Fortunately, we have plenty of time. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. No. I put my everything into my work, and you still give an old man like me a hard time. Why don't you apologize to me and we can call this settled? Bartholos, you're lying again. Pretty alert, huh? But in this life we live, is there anyone that isn't lying? If Catholic could talk, they'd be the biggest swindler of all. Take the chest, we'll meet again. I actually don't mind if he steals more chests. Isn't that Trippy's sister?
Isn't this Lady Trinin? How rare that you would leave leave the Garden of Wisdom.
Yeah, I came out to clear my mind.
Then you've come to the right place. Look at all these snacks that I've just gotten. They're all flavors that you and your sisters love. Lady Trianne's favorite sour melon candies, Lady Treebee's favorite butter cookies, and your favorite stuffed grape leaves. We have everything.
Oh, that's indeed tempting.
Since we haven't resolved the Rosy Celestial Maiden problem yet, let's avoid the Chrysos errors for now. You're so awesome, I definitely can't keep up. You're not gonna eat me, are you? Don't eat me. I'm dead. Ah. Silly thing. It's alive. My fire is burning again. Look at the brilliant vitality within. It's all thanks to you. Let me think. In the past, before the mountains collapsed into countless pebbles, how would I have rewarded and praised you for your deeds? Okay, let's listen to the story. In the very beginning, there was no sky and land in the empty world. Georios rose from the void and created a place where life can sustain. This is how it came to be. Countless of me laid the foundation, built mountains, and became the land. What do I get from this? Of course. Show your reverence and sincerity, and the land will reciprocate. Your so-called sincerity can't even strike a spark in the flame. Okay. Yes, that's it. Take some of my flame and you'll need it later. Okay. Huh. Huh. Oh. This is where you turn the memory shards in. Okay. Let's get a few recipes. Great, they're already selling merch. This is Varix Leo? It really is a lion's head? No matter how I look at it, it looks like any other statue. How do we even interact with it? Put your hand in the lion's mouth.
Look who came to visit this mighty lion. Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors of a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
It seems you're very well informed.
Did anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
We would like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the Rosy Celestial Maiden have spread throughout the Holy City.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors. As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Why are you so interested in the tea?
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors. A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena.
Hey, hyenas are not bad.
Your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
How can you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little reinterpretation, artistic reinterpretation.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Huh. Thank you for your help.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it. Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
That boldly dressed Chrysos heir also has an eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. If they ask us about it, we should just come clean with everything. After all, we still saved a citizen's life.
Hey! Over here! We've been waiting for quite some time. Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
We encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything has been resolved. Tribute, do you surf the web?
Well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
That's good. Surfing the web isn't a good habit to have.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
I'm not so sure this is gonna go as well as they thought.
What are you folks going to do next?
Faith can dispel the black tide.
Is that something here? And this lecturer now has no idea about the history of the Golden Age. He's just talking a little baloney. Do I understand it all? Of course I do. Knowledge fly.
Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here. It's quite a nice place for a photo.
Soulmate fly. That sounds amazing. It's like I'm listening to my lady singing. Apparently this instrument was blessed by the drowsy lady. I never expected it to sound so crisp. Dear gray-haired listener, how do you think it sounds? Fantastic. Isn't it? It's like a torrent bubbling up to bring joy to people and insects. And one of these. What's that last achievement for? Huh. I thought it might have something to do with that fly.
The Gate of Infinity. Very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
The landscape of Amphorius is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
The past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
The past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed us Ornyx's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of. Is that even surprising, considering that there are also gods in this world? Even gods have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphorius' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglaya now. Fine. Actually, when I have to listen to you, I can take a photo right now. There. Just because I wanted to.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live. Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are
out of my way. You're not sure why such a device has been placed in the bath. Is it some kind of indoor oven or a fireplace? You decide to ignite it. Upon pressing a certain switch, a golden sphere rises, bringing warmth. You hear hurried footsteps rushing from afar, rapidly closing in on your location. Could you have triggered something with his mechanism? Something to hold you accountable? A fight begins to rise beneath your consciousness. Oh, so you're the young lady who caused this to happen. I was just saying, Fagusa above. When the holy candle comes to blaze, even the water near the pool turns sweet as nectar. And you all are... We're hosting a banquet next door. We're about to raise our glasses in celebration, but the drink's flavor suddenly went bad. The smell here is the same as before, so I followed it over. You little dog. Right. We had an old friend once. He was a faithful follower of Fagusa. With the holy candle being constantly lit back then, he gained the Titan's blessing several times, and brought us all kinds of beverages suited for carousal. We came to take a look again and didn't expect to see the candle lit once more. It really takes us back. Suddenly our old friend, the Black Tide. Let's not talk about that. Come on, young lady. I brought some food and drink from the banquet. Try some. Let's just treat this as just old friends. There's actually a puzzle here too. I want to do that. Okay, this is where I'm supposed to learn the tutorial. Use a holy flame in hand to light up the altar and bring light to this world. Watch out, your every move will be recorded by the shadows in the void. When Fate's footsteps returns to 0, and shadowed version of you will manifest as an enemy and process along the fate you have etched into being. The shadowed version of you is a foe that will strictly follow your previous actions and advance accordingly until the recorded steps have ended. Remember, do not make contact with them. Ancient crystalline controllers you find on the path can alter the state of the flooring. That's the same energy color. Use them to help you reach the lair. Not bad.
Friends in on the action.
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet. But we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Nikador's territory and their current abode. It's a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
So, back when a Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was chasing chasing the enemy.
Less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Okima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles. Welcome to your private bath chamber.
I don't want to go back to the Astral Express anymore. This place is indeed spacious. The decor is quite impressive. Actually, my own room in the party car is much better.
Time and get to know your surroundings.
I had to know what he would say. But I do like the room in the party car better. Do you like it, Cold Dragon Young? Dahung dips 2 fingers in the bath to check the water's temperature. It's lukewarm. Great, you think silently in your mind, trying hard not to let him see your schadenfreude. The lounge chair in the room looks so comfy and enticing. You're worried that you'll completely lose the motivation to trailblaze if you rely on it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships you've been through, are they worth it? Lying here and welcoming an eternal, comfy slumber, maybe that's where you belong. Ahem. I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. Hey! Alright, fine. I'll let you have it. Only so I can take it back, because that gives me another 40 freaking jades. So this is your home? It was completely vacant the last time I was here. You were moved in before a quick look and blink. I just came to take a look around and honestly, did I invite you here? It's far too extravagant in here. The stench of its opulence and lavishness makes me sick. While I was making my way through wind and rain, you were living up here in a mansion? Throwing back ambrosia and living the good life? What is even more loathsome is that you live in such radiant luxury that you would still squabble with me over a mere chest. Just the excess that leaks from the gaps in your teeth would keep me clothed and fed for a whole year. Is there any fairness in this world? Is there any justice? Are there no laws anymore? If Talenton knew of this, they would burst into tears. Talenton has no interest in this. I don't care if Talenton has no interest, but my interest is fixed now. If you dare stand in my way, you'd best be prepared to pay the price. Oh, we're gonna fight?
Needs a little more heat.
Memories are ever-changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss!
Boom! I can't attack this skill.
This one.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dust's reign, it too shall fall. This haven.
Next time you leave the house, remember to lock the door. Otherwise, you'll just see what happens. Your threats mean nothing to me.
Don't forget to let your friends in on it.
You lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance. The mist-shrouded mountains of Amphorius appear as vague outlines, like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past. This view is absolutely breathtaking. You agree with Dunhung, very much so.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you. Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
Okay. Beth user manual? Really? Huh. Wow. That's a lot. Is this a basin? Looks like something used for rituals. Is this a mini drain pool?
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs, and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphorius and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fugusa, the chalice of plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts, and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Is it really that amazing?
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds, and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest, and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper, and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged, floating, sinking, diving into the depths. You now stand at the heart of this world. Now, I require your honesty.
Uh-oh. What is the meaning of this? As expected.
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation. While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
So you are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Castress will be your executioner.
Lady Aglaia, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is, exactly how grave a crime have we committed?
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphorius who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing sky ships, with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of sky ships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment. It's not that Amphorius is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this. This is forbidden territory, which can never be ventured into.
So you're saying that it's better to pretend it doesn't exist instead? Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something you can't prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Okima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted. 3 steps, Castress.
Yes, Lady Aglaia.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
Oh boy. Does this mean that we can lie up to 2 times?
If you treat your lives as mere trifles, then you may do as you wish.
Regardless of what she says, Sherry, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Amphorius?
To allow our journey to continue.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
Because of our courageous spirit and selfless hearts.
A response that is certainly full of spirit,
Uh-oh.
lacking in sincerity. A step will be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I can't make any guarantees.
A response that lacks embellishment. You have no misgivings about the friction or suspicion that your answer might cause. A step will not be recorded. Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
It's one of the destruction seeds of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire.
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time. All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's fast will not occur again.
I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphorius. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphorius.
If we stay, will you continue to monitor us?
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain the people's... No. If we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaya, we'll depart. Amphorius isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Final?
Aglaya, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well. and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akuma, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akuma is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose two allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 crisis heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass, next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
Okay. It is my end of my stream time. I am going to end here. We will continue this. I'm not sure when. I was thinking about Friday, but maybe Tuesday. I don't know. I'll announce it on my Blue Sky. I will hopefully see you guys there. And it'll be another impromptu stream because... Sorry. Next Sunday, I will be doing Path of Exile 2. My partner was not available this week, but they are going to be available next week. So I hope you look forward to that. As said, I'll be finishing this on stream, just at an impromptu time, not necessarily... Hold on a second. Aren't those ones that we've gotten blessings from already? Interesting. Okay. But yeah, we'll be exploring more Euphorius another time. And I hope that you enjoyed this, and we'll see you again soon. For now, I'm gonna see if there's someone for me to raid. Not really. The only person I'm following who's online is GDQ. And they don't allow me to raid up. So I will see you all next week, or on Wednesday or Tuesday or whenever I stream next. Have a good night.